Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy Lou. Wave for Link. And thank you very much, Kanto, for the 18 months of Tier 1, and for the best of luck. Thanks for the year and a half. Also, hello, Salty Ash, Lasada, Sledgen, Zelinky, and Cat Cantaloupe. Thank you all for the good luck as well. And yes, hopefully the RNG is nice today. We'll see. Sometimes the RNG is not so nice, but maybe today's not one of those days, you know. Also, thanks for the good luck, Vet and Jakaja. And hello as well, Epsilpon and Jovial. Things go alright. Excited to do some all dungeons attempts today. If maybe today we can get past Arbiter's Grounds well. Yeah, my finger just kind of missed the B button on that one, so. Also, thanks for the good luck, Dragon Black and Nintendo. And thanks for the GG on the Saturday tournament match as well. Yes, we did win the Saturday match, which means that we're still alive in the tournament. Also, thanks for the good luck, Knave. Oh, that was way too far over. That's not going to go out of bounds. That time I hit the wrong D-pad button somehow. Surely one of these attempts back in time will go correctly. And we're up to attempt number 256. Really? We rolled again? Man. Well, at least we got them back in time. We're looking to learn some utility glitches for OOT 3D Rando. All you know now are ISG True Hovering Hookshot Clip. I mean, Hookshot Jump is another decent one to learn. But ISG True Hover and Hookshot Clip are pretty versatile just on their own. Also, the OT3D Rando actually patches back in the much easier version of ISG. But thankfully, it's not as painful as getting it in the vanilla game is. Yeah, because in the vanilla game, the only way to get ISG is to jump slash, and during the jump slash, take damage so that you die, and then land on a heart drop. And then also, in the vanilla game, putting away your sword cancels ISG. You can't do things like shoe hovering or whatnot. But that was also unpatched in OT3DR, so you can put your sword away and still have ISG. Well, so for a while, getting ISG in OT3D was the only way of getting magic early, or like getting magic without explosives. You could get ISG off of the Tektites on Death Mountain Trail, and then hover with the Tektites to get out of bounds to skip needing explosives. It was very convoluted, but... Actually, you actually don't know if you still do it or not for New Game Plus. I don't think you would, but... I don't know if, you can do Occam's statue without a sword? You might still have to do it in New Game Plus, actually. No, nobody really runs New Game Plus anymore. Also, thanks for the good luck, Urbalins and Bloobs. ISG is the Infinite Sword Glitch, which is a glitch in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask that allows your sword hitbox to essentially always stay active. So it results in, like, basically things will get damaged by your sword just because you walked into them, or just because the sword touched them. Like, you don't actually have to swing the sword at all. But it also has another very useful property in that when the game thinks that Link is swinging his sword, it does not allow him to fall, because it thinks that he should be grounded. So, if you shield damage while in the air, when you have ISG active, you do not fall down, and instead you just stay in the air. So, this can be used to achieve hovering in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. It's used much more in Majora's Mask because it's pretty easy to do with bombs and bomb shoes in Majora's Mask due to their immediate explosion radius property, which is not how it works in N64 OOT. I don't know if MM3DR has the same ISG patch. Or I guess ISG unpatch. One slap. Two slap. Yes, ISG is very silly in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. It's actually even sillier in Ocarina of Time 3D. Even though it's not really useful at all because they tried to patch it, but it is still possible to get, and because of differences in, like, some deep math calculations for OOT 3D. Things with spherical hitboxes always get damaged every single frame if they're loaded in OOT 3D and you have ISG. Or I guess if you put away your sword with ISG. So, like, if you put away your sword with ISG and OOT 3D, and then suddenly a Tektite loads in the distance, it just instantly dies, because it has a spherical hurtbox, or hitbox. I think it's something to do with the sword position, when it's put away being Nan. And how games check for, like, collisions between spheres and other kinds of hitboxes. Also, thanks for the good luck Radiant Snowfall. That was too early. Thanks for the good luck as well, Dashing Wolf guy. Weird angle there, but okay. No text skip there, unfortunately. Yeah, that's true. If you don't start with an ocarina items can be pretty useful. Yeah, the timing can be difficult because it is frame perfect, and I don't think the... Like, you essentially have to understand where the frame is by how the bomb explosion looks. At least if you're doing it with bombs. You happen to have a sword and a bottle. You can do it sort of the classic N64 way if you perform Quick Draw first. And have a place to perform Quick Draw. Yeah, usually when I end up doing OOT rando of some sort, I usually start with Ocarina, Sun Song, and Prelude. I'm doing it in, like, Archipelago. Also, thank you very much, Roan, for the 7 months of Prime. Thank you for the continued support of me dancing with Hugo. Ow, really? Well, no 4th rupee for me, I guess. Heart drop, really? Hugo, you're not being very cooperative. Really not being cooperative. Hugo, at some point you have to stop swinging. I don't know, I was just talking about N64 OOT with Archipelago. Yeah, Hugo was a bit of a meanie that time. But sometimes that's just the case with Hugo. You were the biggest meanie of all because you hired the sleep demons to annoy Jim and steal his cookies. That does sound very mean. John, why would you do that? Also, thanks for the good luck apes. I don't know, today is not Sleepy Edition. The sleep schedule has rotated around enough so that we will not be sleepy. Really? Yeah, thankfully the Shadow Beast wasn't too bad. So thanks for the good luck, Rodner. Oh, my rupee. So thanks for the good luck, Asher. Do I got that Madonna song yet? I don't think so, unfortunately. The only time I ever think about this is when you ask me in chat, so... It's not something I think about particularly often. Ever had issues with people submitting fake runs? I mean, I guess it depends on what exactly you mean by fake. Like, uh... Like, obviously, there have been people who have been submitting runs to leaderboards for years who are then discovered to have been cheating in some regard or another. Whether that be, like, splicing or using task tools during runs or whatever else. I mean, as far as I'm aware, like, you know, the significant, 99.9% of runs that are submitted are, like, honest submissions, right? Like, it's definitely an extremely small, at least as far as I'm aware, an extremely small number of submissions that are ever, like, cheated in some regard. At least that we know about, right? Oh. Really? I just forgot about these. Dumb. Come on. Yeah, I do have permissions to verify runs for, a bunch of, like, 3D Zelda leaderboards. For a while, I was pretty much the only person who was verifying Wind Waker HD runs at all. These days, I only occasionally need to verify, like, some Skyward Sword HD runs, usually. Does the verification process involve? I mean, it usually depends on how long the run is. Like, really that... Oh my god. I definitely, like, tapped the A button at the right time there, but I, like, didn't press it hard enough, because, like, the button didn't physically go down enough there. That was dumb. Also, thanks for the good luck, Cicada. But, like, if it's something that's, like, an IL, which is short, you can, pretty easily just watch the whole thing, right? If it's, like, less than 10 minutes long, verify that the time is correct. Stuff like that. Make sure that there aren't any, like, cuts in the video or anything. Also, thank you very much, Ted Boy, for the 62 months of Prime. Glad to hear that you believe in me. King Goldblum doesn't. He immediately turned away from me. Yeah, it's a pretty bad segment. For longer runs that are like, multiple hours, you usually don't end up watching the entire thing, unless it's maybe like, a world record in something that's competitive. So, for like longer videos, as long as it's not like an extremely competitive time, I usually just end up skimming through them. Because I trust that, for something that's, or like for a time that's not particularly competitive, the person is probably being honest, more likely than not, I would assume. Usually all runs that appear, at least on a speedrun.com leaderboard, have to be verified in some way. As someone who has verifier privileges on the leaderboard. Yeah, you can submit your fake 60th place Skyward Sword HD run. Also, thanks for the Good Luck James Gaming lore. Oh. Really? What's going on? Just get in there. And, like, especially for, but especially for, like, leaderboards where, like, the rules are that, like, you don't need to have a video until a certain time cutoff. And, like, someone could just submit a run above that cutoff with no video, not having done it, right? But usually the video cutoff is something like, I don't know, like half an hour behind the record or whatever. About for shorter runs like OOT any percent. I think Ocarina of Time, I think it's, I don't remember if it's a rule for emulators or for video requirements, but I know that there's like a time cutoff for emulator runs on the OOT leaderboard that's dependent on the category. I think it's like for any times that are, really? For any times that are like 10% longer than the current record or something. Is it someone's job to intensely look close at 6-hour speedruns? I mean, not specifically, no, because all of this is just volunteer-based, right? Nobody's getting paid to do this. Yeah, for most Switch 1 games played on Switch 2, you have a decrease in load times that happens, so Skyward Sword HD is a part of that. So for like the Skyward Sword HD any percent speedrun, you save like 3 minutes on loading times by playing on Switch 2. Switch 2 also seems to, like, register amiibo faster, so you save, like, an additional 20 to 30 seconds from that over the course of the run if you use amiibo as well. Will there be a new Super Smash for Switch 2? Also, when is Melee HD? Those are questions you could ask Masahiro Sakurai at the upcoming Kirby Air Riders Direct. I'm sure he'll be happy to answer them. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pigeon. And thanks for the good luck as well, Hailey and Lucas. Well, despite the mistakes, we only lost 2 seconds there, surprisingly. I think the second half of the segment was much better than the first half. The funniest thing to you is games like FNAF and Minecraft being on Switch. I mean, you know, why not put them on and get that audience that you otherwise wouldn't get if your games weren't on the platform? And you have the resources to put your game on the platform, of course, which Minecraft and FNAF do. Press the A button at the correct time. Nice. Also, thanks for the good luck, Waldo. Yeah, the spider is not a great angle. Huh? Okay, well, so that's not happening. Oh. I hate this. Cool. Not really sure what happened when I was trying to throw the nut at it. Guess I must have hit collision or something. Yeah, kind of sucks though, unfortunately. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 hops. Very cool, Luke. Thank you. And it's gonna be a reset. Oh, actually. Boss flag is active, so we're gonna reset. We're gonna reset fully. I guess, I don't know if it even matters if you start with boss flag active, because it'll just get reset when you do EMS anyway. Back when OOT runs happen, they have weird profile names. So usually if there's a weird profile name being used for an Ocarina of Time speedrun, it probably means that the file name is being used to help with SRM or arbitrary code execution to some degree. Since the file name is something that you can very precisely control the exact bytes for. Like, you could essentially use the file name to, like, be interpreted as a line of assembly code for some sort of SRM or arbitrary code execution thing. And then also, for a game like Ocarina of Time, if the file name doesn't matter, you usually just want it to be one character, so that whenever your file name is displayed, it's less text that the game has to scroll through. And especially in Ocarina of Time, text scrolls super slowly. Also, thank you very much, 64-bit, for the 71 months of Tier 1. A lot of months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the continued support. So we don't do that for Twilight Princess because doing back in time in Twilight Princess will automatically set our file name to Link, regardless of what it was before. Because Link's name on the title screen file is just Link. And there's no text that happens before that point, so... Ah, 356 cage break. It's decently optimal. But also, yeah, even if, like, even if, like, our file name didn't get reset in Twilight Princess, there's no place where the length of it would matter, because pretty much all the text in this game is text that you can instantly mash through. Really? Really? Now you responded to me? I have opinions about this goat. Like, hello? So thank you very much, RNDM1, for the Prime subscription. Probably supposed to be random one, if I had to guess. Yeah, that was a real Howard moment by that goat. Also, yes, 64-bit. We did discover new TPHD tags while I was playing the GameCube version. I wish that had been discovered a few months ago. But unfortunately not. There's a new way of clipping that we discovered in Twilight Princess HD that doesn't work in GameCube or Wii. Essentially, you can look through, like, double-sided collision, like fences, gates, or doors. Or you can clip through that kind of collision just by looking through it if there's an edge near it. Also, thank you, Bo. And with the new kind of clipping, there are several spots you can use it that save a little bit of time, but no big spots, unfortunately. Because all of the big spots where it would save time don't really have any edges near them anywhere, which are required for the clip to work. I guess the Cave Ordeals one is decent, because it makes skipping the fairy floor significantly easier. For 100%. But I was kind of hoping it would maybe also help in, like, Sacred Grove for Grove 2 skip and whatnot. Because 100% still has a lot of annoying run ending points. Really? Yes, that means that any percent and all dungeons will wind up getting one stamp. Also, thanks for the good luck, Leanne. Thanks for the good luck as well, I am Elohim. Yeah, Back in Time was discovered in Arbiter's Grounds, which, from the perspective of Arbiter's Grounds, makes it seem like you went back in time. Also, yeah, Back in Time was first discovered in Twilight Princess. Well, after Back in Time was discovered in Twilight Princess, it was, I think it was also, like, tested in Wind Waker shortly after and found to work. Um, and then when Skyward Sword came out, so the method of Back in Time in Twilight Princess, is, like, you specifically have to reset on the same frame that you void out somewhere, right? Which is not the method that works in Skyward Sword, right? The method that works in Skyward Sword is you have to click continue on the game over screen and then reset the console. And, so when Skyward Sword first came out, Back in Time didn't work with the, like, void method because Skyward Sword doesn't respawn you back in the area that, or like the start of the area you're in when you void out, right? Like, there's no reload that happens at all. It just respawns you on the ledge where you voided out. So Back in Time in Skyward Sword wasn't discovered until, like, a month after the game came out when someone accidentally, was, like, practicing a segment for the speed run and then died and then reset afterwards at the correct time. Back in Time is basically not useful in Wind Waker, no. Funny how Back in Time still works in Skyward Sword HD, but only in the randomizer. Well, so just adding in, or like just calling the soft reset function for Skyward Sword HD isn't enough to do Back in Time. Like, they did actually patch Back in Time, despite the fact that soft resetting is not a thing you can do in the game, normally. So, to make Back in Time work, there had to be extra patching that, went into that to actually trigger Back in Time like it is on the Wii version. Another heart. Oh my goodness. But yes, Back in Time is useful in Wind Waker for the 14 Dragon Roost Cavern Keys category. Come on, Hugo. Well, yeah, I mean, the fact that you can't, like, soft reset it all is what prevents it anyway, despite the fact that, like, they tried to patch the bug that makes it happen regardless. Also, thanks for the good luck, MW. Thank you, Elohim, for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate the continued support of me attempting to go fast. What are my thoughts on ice cream? Ice cream's good. cookies and cream flavor, personally. What's like the computer scientific reason back in time works in Skyward Sword? I mean, just generally the same reason that it works in Wind Waker and Twilight Princess also, which I know doesn't answer the question, but like it's not something that's specific about Skyward Sword, but just like essentially the simplified but accurate explanation is that, right, when you hit the reset button on the console, right, the console is specifically, or not the console, the game is specifically designed to reload onto the title screen then, right? And the title screen is really just like, like any other part of the game, right? The title screen is just the game loads a stage, and then the title screen sequence is basically just a cutscene that never ends, at least in Skyward Sword, right? On a specific layer of the Skyloft map. And so, when you, like, do a game over and then hit continue, the game responds to that by being like, okay, we have to now continue the player in the current area. We're going to respawn them at their last entrance on the map that they were on, right? But if you continue and then you reset the console, the game is like, okay, we have to respawn the player on the last entrance on the map they were on, right? But then the fact that you reset the game changes your stage and entrance to be that of the title screen. So it instead respawns you on the title screen, right? But the respawn takes priority over the game attempting to start the indefinite cutscene of the normal title screen sequence. So because that takes priority, it essentially just cancels it completely, and so you don't get the indefinite cutscene that never ends on the title screen. And you can instead control Link. And it doesn't, like, reset any of the file selection stuff, because that's like 2D layout stuff that's different from, like, the 3D render that's happening behind it. It's part of the game's layout manager. Also, thank you very much, Gundam Girl, for the 55 months of Tier 1. Any tips for super swims in HD? You're struggling to control movement to get to specific items. I mean, if you're moving too fast, you could try building up less speed so that it's easier to control. Generally, when moving around, you can hold slightly down on the control stick, and then like, just hold slightly down on the control stick and then turn with the free cam. like with left and right on the free cam. And then Link will always just be facing down, depending on where the camera is. You also want to try to make sure to never, like, if you are going to control it with, like, the regular control stick, and not the free cam, just understand that, like, if you go from, like, if you go between neutral and a control stick direction, every time that happens, Link has a possibility of losing a lot of speed, just due to how the game sort of transfers between those two different animations. But yeah, if you need, like, more specific instructions, you can always ask for help in the Wind Waker HD speedrunning Discord. If you post a video of yourself trying it, we can give you more specific pointers. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Is there an ESS turn ledge clip? I feel like I don't remember this. Not really sure how ESS turning would help with a ledge clip. If it's like the Zora ledge clip that I'm thinking of. Unless Iwabi did some strat that I didn't do. Oh yeah, no, this... if you're talking about, like, the ledge clip in Great Bay that's, like, near the ladder, Iwabi is essentially just, like, spamming, he's spamming target while, like, walking into the wall in hopes of getting it. He's not doing an ESS turn. He's just spamming target really, really fast. Yeah, that sequence I remember being tricky, because for some reason in Majora's Mask, you void out if you're in water and above a void, which does not make out-of-bounds water particularly great to try and navigate, because there always has to be collision below you. A3 of asking gymnasts to get Nintendo to put Twilight Princess HD on Switch 2. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any power in that department. Or at any department at Nintendo. Last I checked. But... I mean, hopefully Tantalus Games is working on something that would be a new Zelda remake of sorts, for late next year, potentially. I speedrun all of the 3D Zelda games? I guess more or less, yeah. I don't really do N64 OOT or MM though, because the amount of delay that playing those games has makes them not unfun to run, but just those games feel weird. Play in a way that I don't really like. I do think they're much better on 3DS. And my two favorite 3D Zelda games are Wind Waker and Skyward Sword, being a tie between them. This sucks. I do not like this. What is he doing? Damn, that was weird. I think it should be possible. I mean, in the any percent speedrun, it's definitely possible to entirely skip that warp portal. But, not usually done, just because the risk of failing to get out of bounds again isn't really worth the, like, 5 seconds that you would save for doing so. Hello, Lara. This run, much better than last run at this point, so you got that going for us. Really, yeah, I was afraid of that. Really? That didn't work? Okay, that I'm genuinely surprised by. Okay, that's not gonna work. I keep on going too far to the right. Hello? Did I just completely lose all feeling for this trick, because that's what's happening? Okay, well, apparently it took us 4 tries to do that. That's not good. Yeah, Elden Twilight is just one of those splits where something always goes wrong. Somehow. I don't think I have ever had, at least with these strats, an Elden Twilight that's all gone well. Well, I mean, Midna didn't let us warp the cannon there. Like, we selected warp, and she was like, well, we can't do it while that guy is still watching us. But, like, in the any percent speed run, I think it's just generally, like, an exploit with, the game that, like, really too far away. That, like, if you map warp next to something that you're supposed to be able to warp with Midna, it kind of just warps along with you if you select the correct spot to warp it to. And, like, Midna, and, like, you press C to get Midna up there. Oh boy, this segment is bleh. We're gonna be behind. Really? Must have not been far enough back there. I mean, not having long jump attacks makes the Wii version decently different. Or at least not having Gale Boomerang long jump attack. I actually don't know if there's any, like, Wii-specific stuff it does. I guess it does the third-person clawshot clips that GameCube can't do. Seriously? the Wii version does have skips for the cave ordeals, yeah. But that's in, like, 100% and not in any percent. Yeah, well, specifically, Wii 1.0 has being able to walk on the magnetic ceiling without iron boots. So hello, Boss Lady Trey. I am doing alright. Wish the runs were doing a little better. I feel like it's very common for me to somehow have always lost 2 minutes to my best by the time that Elden Twilight is over. At least lately, that feels like what both runs today have been, and just what runs over, like, the past week have been like. So thanks for the good luck racing, Burb. My weekend was pretty good. I did a Wind Waker randomizer match, a Season 8 tournament, Saturday, and then yesterday did a 5v5v5 3D Zelda archipelago race with some people. Oh, I forgot to burn that, apparently. America have IKEA? Yes, we do. And also, I must have pressed reset late. We did not do back in time there. Oh, nice. I love not being able to see. And this is why we take out the lantern, because otherwise it's impossible to see where we are. Everyone talks about far on woods and never about near off desert. True. Never hear much about near off desert. So thanks for the good luck, Waldo. Camera. Alright, surely this run we will not have lost 2 minutes to our best by the time we complete Elden Twilight. Also, thanks for the best of luck chest slap. You think Elden Twilight is cursed? Maybe. Oh, come on. Being pushed to the side by the Boko. Hello. Also, hello, Nullis. Will I finally tell you what my favorite piano song is? No. Shall forever remain a mystery. Apparently. Favorite piano song is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. That's the answer we can give. Five's Gratitude is a good piano song, though. Midna's Lament, also great piano song. I don't know about Midna's Lemon. I've never heard that one before. I'm sorry for Midna's Lemon. If it is as sad as Midna's Lament, though. Although... Silly mistaken for Midna's Lime. True. You have the entire Midna Citrus collection on vinyl? Nice. Sounds like a good collector's item. Great source of vitamin C in jams. Yeah, at least we can be sure Midna never suffered from scurvy. Also, thanks for the good luck Litnin Raiden. I'm surprised that was late. Felt like that timing was good. I'm playing on a real GameCube. We are playing the GameCube disc on a Wii. I have never had a real GameCube because my first home console was a Wii, and I didn't see any point to getting a GameCube when my Wii could just play GameCube games. Nice. Didn't think that that pause was gonna be too early. This was a Super Nintendo. Yeah, though. I feel like having a Super Nintendo as my first home console was gonna be unlikely since I was born in 1998. So thank you very much, Terra Smasher, for the Prime subscription. Appreciate the support. Thank you for supporting me going fast as Wolflook. Or at least attempting to until something goes wrong in Elden Twilight eventually. So language, the like specific language text doesn't make a whole lot of difference because most of the text in this game is just instant, but German is the fastest language for any category that has to do map glitch in some capacity. Because otherwise, I think the Japanese version would have the fastest text, but map glitch was patched on the Japanese version. Which is why we don't use the Japanese version. But, like, for glitchless, I think the fastest language is Korean, if I remember correctly. Or at least the any percent glitchless task uses Korean, so... presumably it's the fastest. Specifically, the any percent glitchless task uses Korean Wii version. Yeah, German text-wise, for some reason, one of the, I think it's the bomb bag text box is instant on German, and, like, item get text boxes aren't supposed to be instant, I don't think, because pretty much, at least none of them on the English text are instant, but I guess someone made a mistake with the control codes on the German language for the bomb bag text, and it just comes out instantly when it's not supposed to. There's also an interesting quirk with the original French language where I think there's some missing control code at the end of Fire's text where, like, if you specifically reject fixing the City in the Sky canon on French, you can then just talk to him again and he'll fix it without charging you any money. So if you play the speedrun in French, you don't have to collect money to fix the City in the Sky canon. But collecting money doesn't really take very long in this game. There are several orange rupees you can get without wasting too much time, so it's not enough of a time save to make French faster. I guess also specifically French on the PAL version and not French on the NTSC version. That was weird. For the good luck, Kiana. Would I rather have a positive 0.0 time or a negative 0.0 time? I don't really think I have a preference between the two, being perfectly honest. Nice. I'm still shocked that that's too far back. Yes, we're not saving time here. I'd rather finish a run plus 0.0 or minus 0.0. Asking the real questions now. I feel like minus 0.0 is probably funnier. So it's like, well, you did technically PB. It was just by less than 3 frames. I mean, true, 1 frame would be absolutely huge for a game like Super Mario Bros. For a game like Twilight Princess, maybe not so much, but... So nice rupees. I mean, you could probably make an argument that I guess Super Mario Bros. 1 is the most, like, is the most optimized non-trivial speedrun. Because, like, you know, there are some speedruns, like, you know, the infamous Dragster case, where it was proven that you could not go faster than, I think it was like 5.57 seconds or something. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mary say. The rando match went well. I ended up winning it 2-1. Also, thank you very much, Joshi, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Mary Say. Yes, now you have access to the fishies again. Really? I feel like the amount of times that I end up voiding out here is way too high. That time was me just not pressing the lantern early enough. We got that text skip. Is there another TP task in the works? I believe Taskmaster is working on another 100% task, yeah. I don't remember what the exact progress of it is, but it's at least a decent way through, like, at least a third of the way, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, come on.
You need my touch.
There we go. That time it didn't take us 4 tries. Of course, then I talked to Midna too early.
Leave up to you one. Ain't going to fail.
Oh, come on. Jump. Guess that didn't go too badly, even if I might have lost a second or two. Of course. Also was a little too far to the right there. Okay, that's not That happened before. Really? I was really too close there? I mean, like, visually I realized I was too close as I saw the bug, but me being too close there, with how far I thought I had run, doesn't make sense to me, even though it obviously happened, but I did not think I was running so far or hit B so late that I was going to be that close to the bug. Come on. Yeah, unfortunately, this segment is not great now. We have once again entered the territory of, oops, I lost 2 minutes to my best by the time Elden Twilight is over. For completely different reasons than the last run. Which, in turn, were also completely different reasons than the run before it. And Dragon Black, we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Ugh. Oh yeah, I mean, that's just kind of speedrunning sometimes, but the consistency with which I am 2 minutes behind my sum of best at the end of Elden Twilight is the pattern that feels weird, right? It's not like, oh, sometimes I'm 2.5, sometimes I'm 2, sometimes I'm 1.5, sometimes I'm 1, right? Lately, it is very consistently 2 minutes have been lost by this point. And it's always to, like, relatively different things or different kinds of mistakes. Yeah, and part of that this time was voiding out in the poison fog. Which is also a mistake that I make way too much, somehow. Like, I know why it happens. Like, every time it happens, I understand why it happened, but... I slightly overestimate where the edge of the fog is. Which changes depending on, like, when I first swing the lantern, because that will determine what the radius is, right? But then this time, I just failed to pull out the lantern before accidentally going over the edge at all. Ah, yes. Because we do it without the monkey. Oh. Okay, well. That time I just forgot what I was doing, apparently. Neat. I was like, wait, no, don't skip it. And then I accidentally skipped it. Ah, well, we'll take a small break before we start the next run. Because, like, by the time we finish Elden Twilight, right, the things that I expect to lose time to are, like, you know, potentially losing time on Iron Boots to something, which is just standard Twilight Princess, right? I expect to lose time, at least some amount of time, to King Bulblin, because King Bulblin is really hard to do consistently. And I also expect to probably lose time somewhere in Elden Twilight, right? And then on all the other splits, generally, I can assume that I'm going to lose a couple seconds to just small miscellaneous things, right? But, like, I really shouldn't be voiding out in the Poison Fog. I really shouldn't be failing back in time the ways that I'm failing back in time today. Really shouldn't be failing the bomb house skip, or succeeding at the bomb house skip and then getting hit by the bug, because I got too close to it. So I believe this cutscene right here is actually, like, essentially just a video file that's playing. Like, it's definitely not an in-game cutscene. It's definitely something that's been pre-rendered. Which is also why they took it out of Twilight Princess HD, because they would have had to redo this whole thing, or re-render it in Twilight Princess HD, which I guess they didn't feel like doing. But yeah, like, these title screen, I guess, like, trailers for, like, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword are all, like, pre-rendered sequences. That the game just plays. Also, thank you very much for the raid, G's. And thanks for the good luck as we begin to start our next run. Perhaps this time we will make it to the end of Elden Twilight without losing 2 minutes to my best, since that has apparently been the theme of runs for the day. Add gate. Add gate. I think that was too early. Yeah. So thanks for the good luck, Bob Slidell. Sounds like blasphemy. Losing 2 minutes to Sum of Best is fun. Yeah. That's why I speedrun Twilight Princess, to lose 2 minutes to my Sum of Best. Yeah, generally I would like to do more of the run than just the first 4 minutes. Alright, another 356 cage break. Also, thanks for the good luck extras. See, unfortunately, taking the monkey through the fog is very slow. Eh. Okay. True, she does have a little flower on her head. Unslap. One slap of time loss. How many more slaps of time loss?
ちょっと
2 slaps. 3 slaps. 4 slaps. And unfortunate. Alright, well. Bo did not approve of us being ahead, I guess. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shaman. We're still gonna be ahead anyway, so take that, though. So thanks for the good luck of the 1 star. Oh, 1 frame too early. Alright, Lady Laura, we'll see you later. Hope that the meeting is not too unenjoyable. And thank you for the good luck. I would like the side hop, thank you. Interesting jump. we were gonna get hit there.
Feel plus 2 8.
A little too far ahead of Hugo there. Cool. Thanks, Hugo.
It's really easy.
Would like to talk to the Light Spirit. Yeah, I definitely feel like I understand Sword and Shield skip much better. Like, playing the GameCube version of Twilight Princess now compared to any of the previous times that I did. Part of that was also me practicing it a lot before actually doing runs this time, and also like using the strategy of like potentially holding forward so that I can increase the range that doing Sword and Shield skip works by. I don't think that last time I held forward. I think that time I was just neutral on the control stick, because Wolf Link will move differently depending on if we're holding forward versus if we're neutral after the jump attack, so... But, huh? That's never happened before. I thought that I was holding right, but somehow we did a back hop. Cool. Wow. 3 rupees in the grass. I mean, I did fail Sword and Shield skip, I think, once in the past week. Like last Wednesday or something. Like, it still happens, but definitely a lot more confident with it now. And a lot more confident with EMS there as well. Though occasionally I am still surprised when we don't get a jump at all, because I think if you don't get a jump at all, that means that you were slightly too far away from the Shadow Beast, and I'm still kind of surprised whenever that happens, but there might be just a nuance to it that I don't understand still. That puppet just go through the wall? I think that puppet might have just gone through the wall. Nice. I'm surprised that hit me. Oh, come on. I even recognized he was looking around. I don't know why I tried doing that as early as I did. So thanks for the good luck glubbers on my Twilight Princess GameCube, but played on a Nintendo Wii speedruns. Apparently going to need the good luck. I'm currently displaying the weirdly consistent pattern of losing 2 minutes to my sum of best in the first 40 minutes of the run. This has happened for the past 3 attempts today. feel like I'm also very consistent at having lost 50 seconds by the time we get to Master Sword, but that's kind of just normal for Twilight Princess in general, I think. Giving me all the King Bolin luck you don't need at the moment. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. So thanks for the good luck as well, Gwei. You're getting sleepy, you hope I don't mind. I mean... No? People being... The viewers being sleepy does not, matter to me. Especially since I'm pretty sure quite a few people already fall asleep to the stream to begin with. It says hello. Did your kid get a hold of the keyboard? Oops. Not the first time we entered this area, so... It's 10 p.m. here and you had a busy day, so you're extra sleepy. I mean, that makes sense. Fascinated by how quickly goes in and out of the shadow. I mean, that is a pretty novel thing that doesn't happen in real life. Oh, I see, Nintendo. Oh, hello? Save? There you go. Gotten King Boblin to go to the right at all recently. No, not the boars. Ah. Well, that unfortunately was not fast. I mean, that path was pretty normal, King Baldwin, I feel like. I just didn't adapt to it very well that time. Apparently that rock was very interesting to the Shadow Beasts.
One patient.
I would like to side hop into the well, yes. Guess that works. Wish I was like more consistent with my positioning than climbing up the fallen bookshelf there. Are you saying you wish that there was more variety with the Shadow Beast, Calvin? Come on. Let's get up. Thankfully, that didn't lose time, because we had to wait for the tier to form up anyway. Really? Nice. Oh, that was kind of slow. Nice setup. Ugh. Fortunately, not a great Elven Twilight, but now we're only a minute and a half behind our best, instead of 2 minutes behind our best. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shangshaw. Yeah, sometimes the cutscene for Kitty Clam can be a little weird to avoid. I don't know if you saw the setup that I put on ZSR, but would recommend trying to do that if you're still having trouble with it. So at least in HD, when you do the like diagonal jump slash through the second corner, you'll avoid the cutscene as long as you're aiming far enough left. Because if you're not aiming far enough left, you'll jump slash and then hit the trigger and fall down. And if you manage to get through the corner and not hit it, you generally want to just like slowly walk forward while keeping left. Until you're in the corner to completely avoid it. Really? I hate this. Should have just not tried to do that. Of course. I do not have any immediate plans on running HD Hundo again now. One, two, three. wait on the A press. Boy. Must have been framed too early. Alright, that mostly went well. Can't believe it, we actually had a split that went well.
You wait, Matthew? You wait, Eve?
I've ever rolled into the portal instead of the heart before. I don't think so, no. It's not as long as I've intended to get the heart. Please. Damn. More tries than it usually does.
You need one to pop my.
Yes, this is the furthest a run has got today. So hello, J-King. What's up is that we finally got a run past Elden Twilight. For some reason, it took a very long time. I've already been streaming for 3 hours. Somehow that doesn't feel right, but that is how long we've been streaming for. Somebody mentioned the door to darkness? It's because I saved all my speedrunning juice for this run. I don't know if that's true. I mean, this run also has lost 2 minutes to best at this point. It's just been 50 minutes into the run instead of 40 minutes into the run. Speedrun juice will reflect itself towards the end. I mean, we did have a pretty good Forest Temple segment, at least, so... And this segment has been fine, aside from just the gate clip taking 6 tries or something ridiculous. Also, thank you very much, Nat, for the 80 months of Tier 1. That's a lot of months. Up to the big 8-0. Thank you very much for the good luck, as always. Hope that you are doing well. What Zelda game has the best randomizer? TP or SS? I mean, personally, I like the Skyward Sword randomizer the best out of, I think, any of the 3D Zelda randomizers, so I'm gonna be biased and say Skyward Sword with that question, personally. The Twilight Princess one is also very good. Also, thank you very much, Audio Killers, for the 83 months of Prime. Yeah, I thought you just subbed also, but maybe Twitch is just being Twitch. Thank you for the good luck and almost 7 years, though. Also, thanks for the good luck, Coffee Lippy. I don't know if there's, like, an extremely specific reason, but I just tend to have the most fun when playing Skyward Sword Randomizer compared to, like, any of the other randomizers. Linda? I'm back here. Oops.
plus, do you think? Yeah, that's true. Anyone to it? Here we go, good plus. Yeah, that's good.
Alright, can we get the text skip here, which most runners don't usually get? We can, wow. By that I mean nobody ever gets consistently. Since you can't time it off of anything, you just kind of have to mash and pray.
Do it. Do you need my
I believe Midna's voice is just a Japanese voice actress speaking English sentences, and then those lines essentially just being like jumbled up into the sounds that we hear. So the part where it sounds like she says Howard, I believe, is actually saying the word power. With the full sentence being something like, I'll take you there with my power. Oh, hello. That's way too high. Alright, apes, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching. block. There we go. So thanks for the good luck, JDLM. You're gonna need it. Or suddenly realize that it's 4 p.m. and you haven't eaten anything. Occasionally. I forget to eat things. Usually if I'm, like, very focused on doing something, I can forget to eat food.
From Hungary. What is you?
Oh, really? Where is the camera? You get down here. Oh, I was dumb. I could have jump attacked that bug immediately, but usually he likes to attack immediately, so I didn't do that. Lose a little bit of time here, unfortunately. sketchy height from the bug there. It's kind of a slow cycle with how much the bug moved. Really? That was too early? Damn. Well, maybe if things go well... we might not lose time in Snow Peak. But most of that really depends on how long it takes me to do map glitch here. As well as how many attempts the ladder freezer cancel takes.
One thing. Eat my deal.
Second try, not too bad. Really? Man. I can't tell if that Keese was attacking or not, because it seemed like the wing flaps were fast, but I didn't hear noise of aggression from it. Also, thanks for the good luck, Diana. So thanks for the good luck, Chaucies. Anything big since my last earns for TP all dungeons? I mean, I guess unrelated to TP all dungeons, but there was a new clipping technique discovered for Twilight Princess HD, which saves a little bit of time in most categories, but not like a huge amount. I see what you're saying. I thought you meant, like, I didn't realize you meant anything specific about this category. But since I last ran it in 2022, yes. There have been some quite wonderful things that have been found, such as that skip that I did with the freezer there, because it means that we don't have to do ice boost anymore, which was a very difficult trick to skip past that freezered. Or at least to get up to the second story of Snow Peak without any explosives quickly. I guess the biggest individual new time save. Sorry, hold on a second. Do this trick again. The biggest new time save for all dungeons is skipping the magnet ceiling room in Goron Mines with a trick called Kitty Climb, which doesn't have anything to do with kittens, unfortunately, but saves about 2.5 minutes, because it skips essentially going through 3 rooms in Goron Mines, one of which is the magnet ceiling room, which is really slow. Nice. Really? That didn't kill them? This was too far forward. Ow. An attempt was made. I mean, cool. So we'll be seeing that when we go to Goron Mines next. Well, so the side hop was to skip that midna text trigger, that you normally get after opening up the chest, but I accidentally walked back into it afterwards, which is what happened. Really? You found a hat. I like it. You think there's luck in it. I mean, sure. I'll take a hat that has luck inside of it. Yeah, I mean, aside from Snow Peak Ruins being second in this category, the dungeons aren't actually that out of order a whole lot. Like, the dungeon completion order is... Nice, we got the gainer. The dungeon completion order is mostly as intended, except Snow Peak is done second. We do Snow Peak early because we can... So normally after Snow Peak, you're supposed to do Temple of Time. So completing Snow Peak spawns Russell in North Farron Woods, which is normally how you get the Golden Cucko to go back to the Sacred Grove, right? But in the speedrun, because we did early Master Sword, we can't enter Goron Mines normally. We have to do a trick called text displacement to enter Goron Mines. And Russell is one of the sources that we can get text displacement from. So we use text displacement from Russell to enter Goron Mines without having to do any sumo wrestling, notably. And also because, like, the ball and chain... I mean, like, we have to complete Snow Peak anyway. There's nothing stopping us from doing it now. Like, glitch-wise, right? So, may as well go do it. We already have the stuff that we need to complete it the fastest. Except, I guess, bomb arrows, but bomb arrows wouldn't save a huge amount of time. And now here's Russell. Now we can talk to him from outside the cutscene trigger that you're supposed to use to talk to him. And this can allow us to do text displacement. So thank you very much, Tuba, for the 48 months of Tier 1. Yeah, you missed Cheekless. Sorry to say. But I do appreciate the 4 years of support. A long time on Twitch. Was I ever actually a gymnast? At a young age, yes. Alright, so first things first, we gotta clip past this guy, which I was apparently 1 frame late on. This trick is kind of annoying, honestly. Because again, 1 frame late. Frame early. Really? Oh my god. We are losing so much time to this. I normally don't fail it this many times, but it does require a frame-perfect roll. Nice bonk. Yeah, it means we're wasting... We're gonna lose at least, like, 30 seconds here now. Which just kinda sucks. Really, the gate opened and there's no cutscene starting? Anyway, now we're gonna do kitty climb. I did the wrong thing there. Forgot what game I was playing. That is unfortunate. Got confused with the setup for TPHD. Really? Yeah, that I'm actually surprised by. I don't know why that failed. And over from the start again. Well. Well, I would say that kitty climb is actually less consistent on HD. At least in my experience. The setup for GameCube and Wii is, like, very consistent. I just got mixed up with what setup I was doing was the problem. And tried to start it from the middle instead of starting it over from the beginning. Well, so I think getting past the, getting past, like, the second set of guards to get into Goron Mines only works if you don't do early Master Sword. I figured if that also worked in... If that also worked with this route, like, that would be done, because that would be much faster to do. Like, coming in later with Spinner, but... I just kind of assumed that that's not something you can do with Spinner. So the Archer cutscene there only plays on the way back. Yeah, though. That's Ow. Now get around. There you go. Yeah, I mean, like, at least for the Switch, Nintendo has taken to, like, remastering other titles that are not the GameCube titles. Right, like Link's Awakening and Skyward Sword. That was the wrong one. Or just task the studios that normally did that kind of stuff with making new titles, like Echoes of Wisdom, right? So, like, it's entirely possible that, you know, at this very moment, Tantalus Games, who were the ones that made Twilight Princess HD and Skyward Sword HD, and each had those released roughly 5 years apart, are working on some other 3D Zelda remake or remaster at the moment. Or maybe Oracle remasters, who knows? Or, you know, the long-awaited Zelda 2 remaster that everyone wants. Wind Waker HD was done in-house at Nintendo and wasn't contracted out to a third-party developer. Yeah, so, like, I would not be surprised if next year, right, after Age of Imprisonment has been out for a bit, we get an announcement of some sort of Zelda remake that's being worked on by Tantalus Games.
One. Have. My. With. King. One. You need.
Oh, I can't believe I've still forgotten to update the PB command. Well, my current PB is the splits that you see on screen, which are 33411. Come on.
Oh. Hi.
I mean, Wii and GameCube share most of their glitches. Obviously, the big one that isn't shared is Gale Boomerang long jump attacks, but, I mean, the Wii version was the version that was released first, so if anything, the GameCube version is kind of an updated Wii version in a sense. Right, because, like, Wii 1.0 has the magnetic, like, walking on magnet ceilings without iron boots, as well as skipping Cave of Ordeals floors, smaller mailman triggers that you can just jump attack over, stuff like that. Why do I keep doing this? I need to wait longer before putting on the iron boots there. think like the third time I've accidentally flipped off of that roof. That was not far enough to the right. Ow. Yeah, I played the demo for Age of Calamity that came out. Like at the same time that Age of Calamity itself came out, but it didn't really seem like the kind of game for me. Like hack and slash games in general might just not necessarily be for me. Which kind of makes sense. I'm not usually a big combat person. And I'm absolutely more of a puzzle person when it comes to games. Unless it's Skyward Sword combat. I really like Skyward Sword combat. I think Skyward Sword has my favorite combat of like any video game. Okay. Hello, Morpheal. We're very high up. Thanks for stopping, though. So I've never actually played either of the Oracle games for any notable amount of time. I think I played Seasons for like 5 minutes before not being able to figure out what you have to do and then giving up and not trying to play it again like 10 years ago or something. Or probably longer than that, like 15 years ago.
Brain. What? Pig.
Alright, well, unfortunately, I think that is it for this run, and it for the attempts today as well. I don't know, I guess wasn't really feeling the attempts too well today, I would say. So maybe Wednesday will be better. But thank you guys all very much for watching. Like I said, we will be doing more attempts on Wednesday. So, sure to be on the lookout for that. Tomorrow's Tuesday, so there's no... Well, actually, I think tomorrow... Yeah, tomorrow I'll actually be doing a stream a few hours past my normal stream time. We're gonna be participating... Or I guess I am participating, but we're gonna be doing a Skyward Sword Randomizer co-op race. It's gonna be me and Pippi versus I think Pix and Golden, which will be happening in 23 hours from now. So tomorrow minus 1 hour of what it currently is. Co-op in the sense that we're both playing at the same time. So, that is what we will be doing tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, we'll go back to all dungeons. So, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I will see you guys later. Goodbye.